Oh.
Hello there.
Yo, Octo. Freepo.
Hello there.
And Papa Phantom.
Hello there.
Hello, everybody. Okay. Late night dev co-work. Let's go. Hell yeah. Curious dev, how's it going? This song has a sick geometry dash level. Nice. I'm actually super well rested, so kind of excited for what we do today. Let's see. Stayed up till 4. Whoa. It's currently 2:30 a.m., so we're gonna be up for a minute. Got some exciting news. Let me hear it. Did I take a caffeine? I did. Caffeine pill. I just need to clean up my desk a bit. You'll have your first game on Steam soon. Oh, hell yeah. Definitely send the link when it's up. We'll be promoting it here whenever we can. Like the next few weeks. Sounds good. What's the game? What's the game gonna be about? Is it based on the? I know you were sending me sprites at some point. Does it have to do with those sprites? It's not the game, but it's a game. I see. I want to go on Twitch for a second. Not those sprites, a different thing? Alright, sounds good. Oh, is there a new, is this the old game? Alan Wake? I used to play it. I think this is the old one. But I think they're working on a new Alan Wake. One ready. Is this not on my playlist? It is. Three followers away from 50 followers. Gonna stream 7 days this week. Try to get affiliate. Hell yeah. So, also you gotta make sure that you have an average viewership of 3, I believe. So yeah, just let me know. We can raid you. You can also keep the lurk on. Ackerhan, welcome.
Hello there.
Should be fun. Alright. Alrighty. So what were we working on yesterday? Okay, so we were just refactoring everything. I think we were working on potentially adding another visual indicator of the player dash. So I guess that would be player hitbox. Things to refactor player hitbox. Why do I need to refactor the hitbox? Why did I write this? I think we did fix the player hitbox. Okay. Refactoring room switching. Okay. Enemy auto load enable / disable children in rooms. I think we did this. Current checkpoint node is done. Manage moths we haven't done yet. I think this is done. Redo setup every 6 months thing. All right. Here, let's add a feature creep section, because it is a little bit of a yeah, it's not really feature creep, but we're gonna add it. Tomer, how's it
Hello
going?
there.
Good morning. So particle / visual cue that lerps towards player. Potential face skin on player. This is actually not feature creep because this one I planned on adding anyway, so like it's actually decent. But maybe I should not worry about it right now because it's a whole can of worms. Maybe like what we'll do is we'll work on some intense stuff for like right now, and then in the morning or like once it gets late and like my brain is fried, we can work on more artistic things like the face skin or the particle. I think that's a good idea actually. As for what we need to... Oh, we did this too. Manage moths, I guess we should work on. Here, let's actually just do a playtest real quick. The hope between streamers is strong in the game dev scene. Yeah, the game dev, game dev and software development, or yeah. It's like such a good community. I mean, I'm sure there, like, obviously if you partake in other communities, there's probably the same thing happening. Yeah. I just have the bias of this one because I'm in it. What's that trail? So that trail is the extra visual cue that we might be adding. That's this right here. Right now it looks like crap, so I'm gonna remove it for now actually because it doesn't look good. But yeah, people were complaining that there's not enough of a visual cue to show that the player has a... Stop banana backing? I'm not banana... Bro, like, I feel like my posture is good right now. I don't know, like, there's nothing else I could do. I'm like standing, like my back is flush. Flush against the wall of my chair. Get a drink as well. Shrimp mode. Okay. Let me do... What's this? No not found label. Oh, let's get rid of this. My internet sucks today. Yeah, you basically there are still like people I don't know. Obviously. Yeah, over time. I think what does help is streaming like during every hour of the day. That way you see, you know, like sometimes you meet new game devs. But yeah. I should have been printing every collision that we've had here. Let me see. I mean, honestly, I feel like everything is clean. I'm paranoid that something doesn't work, but or not that something doesn't work. I'm paranoid that something is broken in the back end, but I think we're fine. I've done so many double checks, triple checks, you know. Let me see. Right now we should only have 2 particles. Dancing. Room 184 and room 53. Can you think up a group of caged animals who are dreaming of handling fictional caged animals? Speak this as fast as you can, preferably in Japanese, but English also works. Hope that was fast enough. Oh, wait a second. Room 17, I assume is this room. We have room 87, room 97, and room 4. 97. I think this is right. Room 17 and room 97. Octo has no power here. Octo just comes in to complain about the ads playing, and then any other complaint, makes any other complaint, and then leaves. Oh no, I'm turning into I'm a tyrant. But he'll agree with you. It's probably not morning where I live. It actually kind of is morning. It's 2:43 in the morning. Oh no. How's it going, Meaty? Before dawn is not really morning. Alright, everything seems to be fine. Let's look quickly at, from 87, 97, 4. What's 4? Wait. How is 4 still in oh, we were scrolled all the way up. It's room 172 and 178. Yeah. I really want to design more levels for chapter 2. One of these days. Alright, I think we're gonna call it there for the, oh, what's this? Zoom function physics process after yield, but class instance is gone. Where is this happening? Turn variant. Zipline. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Zipline has to be redone too. I'm probably going to ignore that for the longest time. Hello, dropping by to say this looks amazing. Thank you, Mr. 00 Pipens. Appreciate it. If you're interested in the demo, it's like in one of the links by NPC. Alright, I'll see you, Acker. Good luck with everything you're gonna do. What are we gonna do? Alright, so we want to do particles, feature create. I guess we'll work on the enemies today, the laser enemies. Yeah, we're already halfway through the month, and we are not done with chapter 3. Like designing the mechanics for chapter 3. So let's do that real quick. Oh, wait, no. We want to be in chapter 3. Alright, also, I do want to fix some of the levels here too. I had someone playtest my game, and I noticed they struggled with some of the rooms in chapter 1. We'll look at chapter 1 too. Let me see. What did they struggle with? They had problems with this room a little bit. Oh, this room, let's fix. So, I know Tomer was having issues, or didn't have issues, but didn't like that you're forced to hit the left sides, or yeah, the sides of enemies, which I get. Maybe we'll reserve that for speedrunning. Like, it won't actually be required. So it'd be like... But if that's the case... I feel like maybe we should push everything upwards if we're gonna... If we don't need the player to hit the specific side of eyeball enemies. Let me see. Alright, we'll just leave it the way it is. Let's work on the new enemies. Alright. It's gonna be a lot of work. I think I'm gonna make a new version of this player right here. Or of this. Alright, so we call it laser beam. Let's duplicate this scene. We're gonna call it eyeball laser. Let's see if we have one called that already. No, we don't. Okay. Laser beam at main at 2. Whoops. Alright. So the first thing that we do, I think for now, before we do anything, we're gonna say check activate. We'll see if we can just revive it to work with the current, like how our enemies currently work with the enemy manager, and then from there we can expand on it. So let's pick a new scene. $210. Let me see. Nope. Nope. Let's do this one. 208. So probably should update the title to new enemy type. What, this room is so small compared to the other ones. Okay. Alrighty. So this is the first time we're introducing the mechanic. Let's do, I'll just make a basic room. Honestly, we already have a few rooms that showcase the mechanic, but we're probably gonna just redesign them. Also, Mister, thank you for the follow. Let's do this with, what did we call the new enemy type? Eyeball. Laser. Alright, here it is. Our enemy laser beam. So currently we call the type eyeball. Let's make sure we should actually turn this. Here, let's do this. Let's go into our eyeball enemy real quick. I'm gonna turn it into I'm gonna create a class name. Eyeball, I guess. Eyeball node. Do we want to make it do the same exact thing as the original eyeball? So, here, let me compare these two lines of code. Oops. Add to group, what? Get parent lasers, add to group str get parent dot get parent. Yeah, honestly, I feel like I should just refactor how we handle the eyeball and the laser enemies. So we could maybe just copy this code. Copy everything from the eyeball enemy. What's here? We're probably gonna make it into a state machine for the eyeball. Okay, also, originally, how did we get this to go? Originally what we did was we separated every single eyeball node, and it was like this. So, you know, we'd have one node here. And they would all have references to each other, or references to the next node. So, you know, this would be activated. And then once you kill this one, it would animate towards this one. And then this one would activate. And then, you know, you kill this one, it goes that way, and so on. I'm not sure if we want to keep it this way. Another thing we could do is just have one node and then add like a path 2D, and then just have it like at every point of the path 2D. So if we say this is our 2D path, we'd say this is 1 point, then this is another one. And I mean, we can animate it in any way we want. The only issue with this is that the parent node would have to be a path 2D so that we can mess with the position. So what are the benefits, or is there any harm in using this one with our current enemy manager? I mean, it makes it simple if we only use this, if we only use one node, because then we just have to check, you know, what state it is, what state it's in. So it might be easier, because originally also with this one we also have to have a reference. You know, we have to say, you know, let's say this is A1, A2, A3, A4. We have to say, you know, ref A2, and then we have to like manually say, you know, this is ref A3. So I mean, it's not that difficult to do, but yeah, that's the only problem with this. And I guess if we ever make a level editor, it'd be kind of hard to connect these nodes. It wouldn't be difficult actually, but it is easier when you only have one node to deal with. We'd be rewriting the whole thing though. Where's my music? My we had a window for Spotify. Oh, it's broken now. Let me see. Oh, there it is. Welcome back. So yeah, I think we are gonna rewrite it. I think it makes things simpler to just be one node. The only thing that is annoying is that, yeah, the parent node has to be, like when we introduce it into the game, the parent node has to be a path 2D, which they're kind of annoying to work with. Let me think if there's any other method. What did I miss? So we're recreating our eyeball enemy, the one that shoots lasers at the player. Yeah. In the original version, I kind of created the illusion that like it's the same enemy all the time, but it's actually different nodes that animate towards the, like, you know, the first eyeball enemy, then it animates to this one, then it looks like this one like moved to this position, and then, you know, you hit this one, then it moves to this position, but they're all different nodes every time. They're just deactivated and like hidden. But now I'm thinking we'll just have one enemy and just have it move throughout the map. Don't think I understand. This is what my enemies used to. I don't know if you've seen the gameplay. I used to have this room where this eyeball would lock on. There's a crosshair on it. It would follow the player, shoot lasers at the player. The second you would hit it, it would move here to the next node. It would move. This wouldn't be here. You wouldn't see it in the game. It would just move to this spot. The second it moves to this spot, this one would queue free and it would activate this node. And then, you know, then it would go to the next spot. Go here. This one would move to this spot, queue free, and then, yeah, then this is the next node. But now I'm thinking what we'll do is just have one node, and use a path 2D. That's what we could do. I'm trying to think if there's anything else, any other solution. Oh, well, yeah, the other solution is the path 2D, but I'm also thinking maybe we still have one node, and we still put nodes here, but these nodes, like, just represent a direction to go, not necessarily, not that they're actually used, but I think that's also kind of weird. We'd have like a bunch of zigzags everywhere. Like in rooms like this, there'd be a line drawn here, then one drawn here, then another one here. So you have one enemy at a time on the screen, and have 4 entities lying in the backdrop. Exactly. It's not about optimizing it. It's like I'm not concerned with this not being optimized. It's more so if I want to, like, do I want to change it now? Because we started how we handle enemies, like we're handling enemies differently now. So like we're gonna have to change this no matter what. So I'm trying to think if like there is a better approach now, instead of working with what we had originally. But there is something I don't like about it, and that's that they're separated. I'd rather just have one. Ideally, I think it is better if we just had one node handling all of its states. The only thing that is an issue, though, is let's say the player has beat this entire room and they want to traverse backwards. There's no way for us to, like, flip it to be back over on this spot. I mean, technically there is, but, like, I don't know. Seems future-proof, saves you a lot of node management. I'm guessing 2D path nodes, path 2D points are aware of the next nodes, so it saves you manual work. The only thing that I find path 2D nodes to be annoying to work with, personally. That's the only thing. That's the only drawback. I just don't like them. It's so easy to just... It's so easy to just grab one of these nodes and move them around. Like, oh, I don't like it here. Let me just go like that. But with the 2D node, it's like... Path 2D, it's like... You know, you misclick and then it creates another point, and it's just ugly. So I'm trying to think if maybe we can do something with... Instead of path 2D... I'm trying to think. Can you create a custom node with an array of positions? You could create... You could, but, like... The issue for me is, like, the level design. I love the freedom of just grabbing a node and moving it around the editor. And, like, just saying, alright, this is where exactly I want it to be. Like, you know, what if this was too low? While I was playtesting, and I just want to move it up one, you know? We can manually put in an array, but... Is that how we want to do it? I can also just try out the, So a custom node with an array of other custom nodes. which is children of the first node. It also needs to follow, like, I don't know if I want it to follow the same structure of, like, just being within the traps node, and then, I don't know, just being as easy as this, and then we can have, like, you know, it could just be that it's one node, and then a path for nodes to follow. Like, you know, this could be, you know, laser node, and then path points could be the next node. Or you can add children, but I feel like that's weird to have children as a child of the path, or yeah, like path nodes as a child of the main node. Because yeah, as you're traversing, I mean, what we could do. You're a slideshow. Anyone else having that issue, or is it because of what you're doing on your computer? So if you want to have two separate eyeball enemies, yeah. So that, like, originally that's why I made it this way, was for the possibility of having more than one eyeball enemy or eyeball like shooting at you. But the thing is, I haven't even used it. Like, I've never even included it in the design, so I feel like it's not even going to be a thing. But also I like the idea of having the potential for it, so I'm not sure actually. I might just do it this way and just live with, you know, let's just try it out. Let's see what it looks like. So I mean, here, path 2D just looks like this. When you do, say you want to create a point, say one point is here, then you do this. So let's say we wanted to replicate what happens in this room. This is what it looks like. We click on this path. Let's say we wanted to move this point. Let's see. You know, it might not be too bad. Maybe I'm just paranoid. Let me see. What does this do? Let's say we want an extra point. It goes back here. That's slightly annoying. Can we add a point in between? Close curve? Nope. Select control points. What? Oh, you can add a point. Okay, okay. Yeah, you know what? Let's try it out. I think this is fine. And then, I guess what we could do is, by default, we would put the eyeball enemy right here. It would just be a child, probably. Yo, how's it going? A little bit? Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. It's probably gonna take all day to make this work. Should I just redo it? Like, I think we should probably just rewrite it. Because it's going to be, the parent node is going to be a path 2D. I wonder if we want to separate it. I wonder if we want to have, the eyeball laser, and then we have Slideshow strong, 160p, no latency. Oh yeah. Let me switch to mobile. Alright, let's do this. I think what we'll do is we'll create the enemy first. What are we doing? So we're creating a new enemy, or actually, we already have this enemy. So this enemy is, here, I'll just show what it originally was. Oh shit. So if you've ever seen my game, they're these guys right here that shoot lasers at you, and they move around. And yeah, we basically just want to bring that back to the game with the new chapter. But yeah, I'm gonna rewrite everything, make it neater, give it more potential to be like I don't know, a boss later on. We'll see. And I'd also like to build it off this enemy, so like make this the main class, and then the most simplest class, and then you can expand on it in case we want to make like I don't know, like freaking twin eyeballs later or something, or like yeah, like literally any enemy type would be really cool. Currently, this doesn't really have any states. It just has, activate, can activate, stuff like that. So we're gonna have to figure out. Yeah, should I just delete all of this code? Or here, let's make a new eyeball. Maybe we should make a moving eyeball. First, we'll make a moving eyeball, and then we'll work on the eyeball enemy laser. And like progressively, first we do just handle the movement, and then we'll do the laser shooting. What states will we need? Oh, if they follow you, that'd be pretty cool too. They don't follow you, but that's not a bad idea. Still don't know where to start. Oh, you mean they watch? Right. They do follow you. The iris follows you. It's pretty subtle though. You can barely even tell right here. Okay, let's start working on it. Yeah, let's do moving eyeball enemy. I think it's a better idea. So let's duplicate this, and we'll call it. I'm trying to think though. So does the parent have to be? A path 2D. Right now we might like hard code it like with an array of points, but then as we go on we might want to don't know. Eyeball enemy moving. Can you make is this supposed to be like this? It's when they all turn, yeah. It's intimidating. So idle, move, dead, birth, I guess. Oh, this is the same script here. Oops. I feel like if we do this, we'll have to also turn this into a... We probably want to create states for this one instead of right now where it's just activate, birth, and rebirth. We can also recreate this eyeball. Yeah, let's do this. Okay. We'll have states. We'll have 4 states: idle, move, dead, and birth. Maybe for this enemy. So what we could do for this enemy is, okay, so we start out here. You hit the enemy. It has a path 2D. It goes here. Let's say you want it to go maybe back this way. If you hit it, it'll go back. What if you don't hit it? What if you don't hit it? Maybe it traverses backwards back to its original spot. So you have to be like quick with it. You have to like bounce on it. Then as it's moving this way, you hit it, hit this one, and then you go into this direction. And then from there it could be the next spot is here, and then you go this way. It's not a bad idea. And what we could do, we could actually make this the main eyeball enemy, because we're gonna start creating states for it, and then we'll use this one for the laser as well. Because we could also just set it to no path. Like if it doesn't have a set path, all it does is it goes from idle, idle to death. To rebirth. But if it has a path, then it would go from idle to move back to idle, and then once the path is no more, then it'll go to death, and then it'll go to rebirth. I'm trying to think. To wish you good luck. Thank you, EXO. So if we go into the move state, we can also create like a timer. Oh, but if we start adding laser enemies, then this becomes a problem because then it'll just go back to the original idle spot. So maybe we wouldn't have it go back to the original spot until you beat the room. Yeah, we probably would. Probably go idle to move. And then once you can't move no more, we would just go into death. And then after death, we wouldn't want to run anything actually. But it really depends. If there's no path, maybe we want... Alright, here's the other thing. Any Rustacean? What is that? Oh, Rust? Oh, Rustians. Rustians. And that's it. Idle, move, death, rebirth. I'm gonna make this its own node. So we're actually gonna remove this eyeball enemy, and this is gonna be the new default eyeball enemy. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. I think that's all we need. We'll call this rebirth. Idle, move, dead, and rebirth. Is there anything else we need? So we technically need a path. What we'll do is, for now, we'll like hard code the path, whatever position we want it to go. Like maybe we can make it just go like left and right. So we'll say var movement path is going to equal a let me see something. Vector. What's the difference between pool vector 2 array, a pooled array of vector 2s? Why wouldn't we just make it our own? Why wouldn't we just make an array of vectors? Why is this a class? We're just gonna stick to an array. I mean, it has the same. From array. Now we're just gonna use an array. You're going wow hard. All right. How do we want to start this? We haven't even started. We're first creating a like simple version that's gonna move like, you know, on its own. So like we can manually put a path. We would say like, you know, first it would be vector 2.0, and then the next path would be vector 2. You know, maybe let's say 64 pixels, so we can make it go back and forth. Like we can go make it go, you know, left and right. That'd be the first, like the basic version, and then from there we would make a version that follows a path 2D. I think that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, and this also has potential for us making a different type of enemy that doesn't need a path 2D. It would just be like an enemy that kind of does something like this, like, you know, it just darts back and forth between 2 points. So yeah, it has potential. Also, I think Path 2Ds use a full vector 2 array, so maybe we should use it. All right. How do we even want to start, though? Like a good programmer. Should be just written the same way we have it with our player. Alright, let's do it. So I want to see some stuff. The moment you realize you might be too ambitious? Oof. What, with Rust? Oh, wait. Whoops. This wouldn't be in enter state. This would be in... Like, we'd have to have a var activate or var hit. Or var just hit or something like that. Alright. For now, let's just pass this. But I also, actually, I think what we're gonna do is do func activate. And we would say, if just hit, we'd want to match the state that, we would tell the player, if movement path. Happy Tuesday, everyone. Sir Black Soul, thank you. And thank you for the lurk. If just hit, if movement path. Greater than 0, then we'll say enter state states dot 0 states dot move else should probably have a state here too. We don't really need to handle all of the states. I think it's only the move state and I guess the rebirth state. I'm trying to think if we even need a physics process. We do need something for when the player needs to move, or when the eyeball needs to move. How did we do it originally with our old enemy? Check active. There must have been a physics. Oh yeah, we did something here. Inactive, active, move, dead. So I guess we'll probably have to do the same thing. The idle state doesn't really need to do anything. It's just when we're entering these states, we want to play, you know, play something in our animation player. Already var animation player node is equal to animation player. So I guess on the enter state we'll want to play. We'll just say animation player node dot play idle. Here we'll try to revive it to we'll try to make it go back to this. Only handling movement. So currently we'll say our move in path is equal to 0. So on enter state of dead, we're gonna want to say animation player death. Or did we say trigger? I forgot which one. Let's see. There also is the trigger state. I forgot. If we decide to have more than one enemy in the room. States.move, states.rebirth, and states.trigger. We don't have a move animation yet, so this is actually going to play here. We can play death. Also, it depends. Do we want to go from, if we go from the idle state, oh, we have a rebirth state, so we'll actually play that first. Oops. trigger rebirth and rebirth. I think I'm gonna keep the same ones. You know, we could even remove the trigger animation and just keep recycling the rebirth because I think they're the same exact thing. We just flip some stuff, but that's gonna be done in this script right here. So yeah, maybe we don't actually need a trigger state. We just have a rebirth. They just respawn, and then based on, I'm trying to think, is there ever a reason why we would need a trigger state? Basically like a angry state. Yeah, we could create a like a an angry state. Idle angry. Idle angry. Move. String-based enums? I don't think so. I don't know how you'd make it a string. There's something in the docs. Custom is equal to if you mean it like this, no. Let's see. No. Enter state. All right. Something like value is equal to actual value. Doesn't seem like it works. But maybe you can find it. 'Cause I can't. Alrighty. Let me get back to this. instead of matching numbers every time, call function state dot dot. You can. I think because the script is so simple, I feel like it's easier to just match it. But wait, let me see if I'm if I'm understanding what you're saying. If you directly pass enum, hardcoding doesn't go too well when you change it. Laptop and a phone to reach out. Nice, Octo. Oops. All right, so our activate functions are basically the same now. So let's go into our eyeball enemy. Let's go into... We do want to do this stuff. Let me see. Scale, iris offset, connect, activate enemy manager to eyeball trigger. Okay. I think worst case scenario, I don't mind refactoring this at some point. But, I mean, this is better than what we have currently, so... This, I guess, will be the first version of this enemy. This is actually the first enemy we have in the game, so maybe we can even use this for bosses as well. Probably would change this to, like, enemy class or something. My internet's gonna die today. It was not a good day. Oof. Currently we're playing the animation, but I think what we're going to do now is actually say, just enter state, idle, dial. Boom, boom. Oh my god. Direction to player is equal to global input player position. Animate iris. think about it this way: if you can pull through, usually when I have like these shitty days where nothing seems to work, usually if I just push through those days, the next day is just so much better. You feel really good about yourself. But it might take 2 days or 3 days before everything just starts to fall into place. Just gotta push through those moments. Oh no. Self.activate to enemy manager.eyeball trigger. Okay. Enter state idle. We don't always want to enter the idle state. Actually, maybe we do. Head into bed? My goofy arse. Up at 3 a.m. when I got work at 8. Oof. Good luck, man. Peace. My goofy arse is up at 4 a.m. but I have nothing else to do. I think we will always enter the idle state for every enemy. Yeah. Okay. What's the next thing we want to do? Reanimate. We say texture is equal to normal. Okay, we don't do this. We play... we don't have to say reanimate. We could randomize on the rebirth state, or we could do it on the entrance of the idle state. I think that's not a bad idea. Let me just say RNG.randomize. In fact, we don't even have it. We don't need it here anymore. Job hunting is a pain. Birth can activate. Play. What is this? Can activate. Alright, so we have a can activate. Do we even need a can activate? Maybe just check if the player's in the idle state if we want to hit them. So yeah, I don't think we need this anymore. Currently we say play death on activate, but I think let me see. How art thou? I'm pretty good. We have a respawn timer. Reanimate. I don't think we need a timer anymore. Actually we do. Rip the code from my ref and convert it to Rust. Why do you need to use Rust exactly? Also, I don't really have much knowledge on Rust, so I really don't know the applications of it. Emit signal on activate. Hit respawn timer. We don't need to start this time. Let me just copy this. This is on activate. Else enter state dead. Let me see. So no matter what, on activate. Wait. We play these two animations on activate. It's technically hit. Maybe we should create a function called hit. Hit one not play, hit two, respawn timer. Respawn timer is gonna run somewhere else. Because respawn timer should start on the entrance of death. Technically at the end of death. Let's do it here. Although what do we want to do here? Because, like, let me see. Okay, birth. Or, yeah, idle. Then we move. Or, actually, maybe we want to do idle, then death every time. Are you using your drawing tablet? Yeah. We can go from maybe idle to death, and then from death to move. But we also need the reanimate or rebirth. So do we want to... Oh, we also need... Okay, wait. We also don't have animations for this, so it becomes kind of difficult to, like, figure out. Idle? Why death to move? Because there needs to be a visual cue of, like, you hitting the enemy. So that could be the death. That could be the death state. And then the second the death state ends, if there's a path to go, it would just move to the next position. Otherwise, if there's no path, it would just reanimate. So it would just switch either from idle to the move state. But then from the move state... Oh my god, this is so complicated. I don't know which way to go with this. For animation, you could probably get off with a poof. Let me see. Let's look at the game again. So you hit it. The second you hit it, this is the death animation. I wasn't gonna have it teleport, I was gonna have it move. Like, physically move. But having it teleport is also not a bad idea. But I'm thinking, like, you see how it fades in? While it's fading in, it would move to the next spot. So it would die as it's being reborn right now, like this exact spot, this exact point. It would start animating to, like, you know, a point right here. Monster being mad. That's true too. You're not wrong. And it would be easier to code. But we did it before, the movement. Maybe what I would do is just show a visual cue of where it's going, like a line that spawns, like that goes from here to here, like if it spawns right there. So then there wouldn't be a move, well, there would be, at that point I wouldn't even need a move state. It would just be rebirth, and then on the entrance of the rebirth, if you know what? On rebirth, what we could do, if I do want to add if I do want to add movement to it, we would actually just move the player in the rebirth state and keep it like faded like this. It would look like this, or maybe more like this. It would stay faded until it's reached its point, like its destination. And then once it's done with that animation, or like once it's done reaching its point, then it'll reach. It'll actually enter the idle state. If anything, you can always change it based on audience input, particle effect. As in do camera manipulation. What are you asking? What about camera manipulation? And particle effects? You just missed the context. Yeah, sorry. I'm smooth-brained. It's alright. We got this. Your feedback is greatly appreciated. Thank you, citizen. Alright. So no matter what, on activate, we're going to say enter state. Rebirth. Or, oh, sorry, death. We call it dead. States.dead. Okay, so emit signal activate. We play the hit sound. We say emit. Or, you know, we could all just put we could put all of this in the Now let's put this all in here. Okay.
One, two, three, four.
All right, sounds good, Octo. Okay, hit 2, emit signal, activate, animation player death, and we start a respawn timer. The respawn timer isn't necessary, but okay. So now we have to match. So we have a state machine now. We got rid of. Oh wait, actually. So in the dead state. Oh yeah, we're gonna do it in the rebirth state. Let me go watch. All right. State.dead. Oh, okay, wait. What is our I'm like, don't know how to think anymore. We say reanimate. What does reanimate do? We say play rebirth and RNG.randomize. So on the entrance of the birth state, we just say on the entrance. Wait, what? On respawn. Oh, on the timer timeout, we say, okay, we're gonna need a variable that actually says, you know, reanimate or something. Rebirth. Okay. So we'll have a variable that says var can rebirth. Let's do this. State. State. I don't know. Checkers. State checkers. Do what state machine guys do? What's that? Maybe make 2 states for this state instead of a variable. Oh, 2 states for the... But the thing is, we're using enum, like, it's so... Like, ideally it would be nice to have, like, sub-states. Rather than what we're doing right now. If we wanted to make, like, 2 states for one... For, like, you know, like, sub-states. And I don't think this like, I don't think this is gonna get more complicated. This time you'd have appreciated Rust enums. You can use Rust on Godot. There's a Rust plugin, I'm pretty sure. Rust enums. Rust. So you can make a enum, hold a class, and a class holds other stuff that's supported. Yeah, what I plan on doing when we refactor, well, it wouldn't be an enum, it would just be different nodes in our player for each state. But yeah, I think we're gonna keep this relatively simple. Could you do like enums within enums? That's not a thing, right? Godot? No. Dex. Why do you do this? I appreciate it. But you're crazy. You already sent 500 bits yesterday. Maybe a map with return values. How's it going, Enough? Welcome back. Dex, thank you. Showing your biddies. Thank you, Dex. How do I honor Dex? You're already in the credits, Dex. What could I do to honor you? Might make you like, you know what I might do? I might like, so originally what I was gonna do is but then there's like this threshold of like, who do I, we'll see. I'll have something planned one of these days. Showing your biddies banned on Twitch? As long as they're making money from it, I don't think they care. You know, as long as they're profiting it is what I mean. Efficiently. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, so at the end of this timer, let's create a new signal here. On respawn timer, we say, oh, can rebirth, or can reanimate. Should we be consistent with our names here? Yeah, let's call it can rebirth. Can rebirth. Can rebirth. Equal to true. And then on the entrance of rebirth, we'll say rebirth. It's equal to false. Boom, 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 boom. All right. So then in our, okay, we still haven't made a state machine. Let's do states dot rebirth pass states. You know, I'm wondering if we even need, because I was going to put this in the physics process. I think we do need it for certain states, like the mood state. Oh, here we have move. We already have dead. Like the only time we're going to need it to move is in the rebirth state. Or anytime we need the physics process, I mean, it's only going to be in the rebirth. Func physics. Input state. All right, I'll see you, Ecker. Should we do it this way? Yeah, we will. Okay, so for idle, what are we doing already on our activate again? Oh, we just say enter state. So we don't actually need this at all. No, let's do while in state. Wow. Maybe we shouldn't do it this way. Because right now we're entering state on activate. But it might be better to say... But then the other issue is that this would happen in the next... frame. Rather than it happening in the same frame. States. No, we're gonna keep it how it usually is. We're just gonna say Okay, Tomer. Be right back. I'm gonna get some water. Oh shit. Can rebirth is equal to false. Animation player no dot play rebirth. What's next? So undead, we say if reanimate. Or what? If can rebirth. So there's gonna be two things that we want to say. If can rebirth. Change state to rebirth. Oh, no. Yeah. States.rebirth. And then here, once we enter, we say can animate, and then that's it. And then what we want to say on... Should we just do this? Can enter idle or something like that? At the end of the animation player, or at the end of the rebirth animation, see? We say birth, which is can activate, set to true, and play idle. So yeah, let's do can activate. By default, it's gonna be set to true. Okay. So that's everything. Oh, yeah, that's everything. Let's get rid of this trigger. I don't think we're gonna use it. Right? We said angry. Well, we'll add that later if we want to. Dead, can rebirth, can activate, change to idle. Trying to see. Can activate currently. Currently can activate is set to true after the animation is done. So let's do that for now. But maybe we want to deal with timers instead. No, we'll just do animations for now. What am I doing? I don't need this. Okay. Oh wait, but I think it's done? Well, we'll find out pretty soon. Maybe we're not playing all the animations, but yeah, we'll see. Go into this room. I'll actually just put it here. Where's the Oh, we can't even activate it yet. Let me see. What the hell? Redoing the eyes? Yeah, we're redoing the eyes so that we can well, we're trying to create a new version of the eyes, but yeah, I'm creating like a base version of the eye now. Right now this one's oh, we don't have a type here, and that's probably why. Or did we say enemy? Let's see, are we missing anything else? Can activate, triggered, activate, signal, probably. Join me in the refactoring grind. Whoa. Okay, so we say for eyeball trigger. Okay, so we don't have the trigger script for these new eyeball enemies. We could, let's add it actually. Okay. So we say can activate. Wait, we say if not can activate? Oh, return false. And what do we say here? Also return true. Is that a thing we do? I remember doing that for our player, you see? No, yeah, we don't really... Oh, I see, if... Eyeball if activate. Interesting. But yeah, usually we don't do that. Alright, so first time around we'll bounce. Same thing for the most part. Well, where are you? What are you? Wait a minute. Who are you? Okay, so at the end of our rebirth, we say can activate is equal to true. We're not playing. Can rebirth is set to true. At the end of this timer, that's set to 1 second. So we say dead is equal to true. Enter state. Enter state dead. On the entrance of the dead state, we say animation player dot play death and rep spawn timer. Rep sauna timer. Dot start. And emit activate. Dead is equal to false. What's going on here? Oh, on the enter state, we want to... Wait. Can activate on the end of rebirth. Why is rebirth not playing? On death, can rebirth. And rebirth on this timer is done. Now let's see this again. What? Oh, we're never updating state. No wonder. Alright, so it almost works the same. We're doing something weird with the eyeball, the iris. Let's try to figure out what the hell that is. like set to invisible at some point. On the idle state. I just realized. How are we animating the eye? The animate iris function. This. We're not even running this. How's it? Oh right, we run it. I forgot. We run it in the manager. It's actually genius. Okay, wait. But it's still screwed up. We want to play it after we play the animation. I believe. There we go. Alright, so it doesn't flip yet. Let's do that next. I guess we just trigger it. If not triggered, trigger is equal to true. I feel like we might not need that, but we'll see. Actually, we might. But for now. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. Oh, what the hell is that? See the weird, like, the eye kind of like teleports? We're in the idle. How are we in the idle state? And there's an iris. There are two irises in our idle state. Does someone want to explain? that makes no sense. There's no iris here. Iris visible and iris position. You know what? Let me low key. I don't understand why that we even need for it to be visible. I guess we'll find out. Oh, I should have made this unique. Oh, I think we fixed it though. No, we did not. But yeah, before we do anything else, is there a way to make this, let me look here.
Just obnoxious. It's great.
Okay, it stays unique. Never mind. It's like all good. But yeah, I don't know why the iris is visible. There are two. How are there two irises? At the end of the rebirth, iris is invisible. Or at the start of rebirth, iris is always. Bum, bum, bum. Here, I'm gonna delete this as well. Oh my god, what the hell is wrong with this? We're currently playing, we're in the eyeball state. Alright, sorry, we're in the idle eyeball state. Let me see something. Idle, nice. Yeah, I don't get it. We say Animation player node, I'll play idle, and then we say iris.visible is set to true. So technically, because we're saying randef range within 0.35, maybe it's spawning between two. Here, let's see what happens if I just don't play anything here and say iris visible, or yeah, don't seek anything. Okay, so that's the problem. I'm surprised this wasn't a problem in the other node, for the other nodes. Let me see. For the original eyeball. What did I do? What did we do differently? Iris offset, maybe? Equal to the iris position? Wait. We actually never set iris.visible. Iris.visible. Yeah. So what we did instead was in our animation player on the we set it to visible on, oh right, wait, on rebirth? You see something? Oh, okay. So yeah, it seems we just, on the rebirth animation for our iris here, let's try that. No. Oh no. Wait a second though. No. Oh my god. Rebirth, and the only state we go into afterwards is the idle state. If we set idle, if we do this, let me see. If we make it visible every frame, I think that'll fix it. Or I think if we lock onto a specific frame when we say seek, I think that'll also fix it. I think. Oh, wait. Oh my god. This is the wrong node. Oh my god. Fuck. Let me get rid of this. This shouldn't be here either. Okay. I'll close this so I don't confuse myself. So on reanimate, I don't think we do anything. Let's make sure we have it back to normal. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, wait. Alright, so let me try this again. We set iris to visible on the entrance. It does that weird teleporting thing. It's so strange why that's happening. I don't get it. If we don't play seek and we set it to visible, then I think it's good. Yeah. So what we could do, yeah, we want to do rend of range. Is there like an increments thing? Let me see. No, just from float to float. Let me see. Stepify. So we want to stepify this value to increments of 0.05. Right? 1, 2, 3. So if we stepify, then it'll be on an actual frame. See if this works. No, it's still doing it. Fuck. Why? So it is doing it correctly. At the end of rebirth, we're saying can activate is set to true. So we enter the idle state. And then iris is set to visible. At the end of starting to play the... So let me try playing it, maybe if we put it before we seek. Let's see. Oh, that fixed it. What? Wait, did it? I think that fixed it. Yeah, cool. Wait. I can't tell. Yeah, I think it did. But it does some weird thing with the movements. You can see like it like corrects itself, but I think that's so what we do with the, let me see something. I think the second we enter the idle state, we want to make sure that we animate the iris based on the input player position. Let me see. Position. Do 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 do. Global position. What? On the interstate. Alright, I think it's good. Do we need this? I don't know if we need this. Okay. So I think we can start using this enemy now. It's really the same thing, just a little with extra steps. But now we can expand on it. Oh wait, does that mean we have to replace every single one with this new version? no, because we could just replace the script. Although, I don't know if I want to do that. No, I guess we can. There's no harm. Eyeball enemy. We'll just replace this code. I think the only difference is we might have messed up with the rebirth. 0. Visible is false. No, that's fine. Okay. And maybe we could save this script for when we actually start moving. We'll see. Let me back everything up first. Oh, it's still doing that weird animation. Another thing we could try doing is if we do say, let me see, where did we put it originally? Right here. We say it's dot visible. So I don't mind doing this. Maybe we could create like an initial visible animation, but I want to try one more thing. Instead of setting it to visible here, what we could do is on the entrance of the idle state is just reset the position. I feel like that's probably what we did originally with the activate. Let me see, activate. Oh shit. Shit. We deleted the code. Boom, 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 boom. I actually don't see us messing with it at all. But yeah, we'll try it out. So iris will be set to visible, and then the iris offset will always also be reset. So originally the offset, I assume, is 0, or maybe this value here. Let me see, iris dot offset. It's going well. We're basically done. Only issue is the same iris issues that we've. It's like a minor issue. I found a way to fix it, but I'm trying to see if we find a better way. Okay, yeah. Alright, so messing with the offset is not a good idea. Especially because the timer resets later. So, and then setting it to visible, still don't know why this is weird. Let me try it here again. Wait a second. Currently we're playing this animation when we say, oh wait, what? We're not playing it. Oh, I think we tried it and then it didn't work. Animate iris. Still doing it. Is animate iris set visible to true? No. Let me try this. Oh, we don't have a previous state variable. I think we could put it here though. Let's see. is it doing that? So yeah, there's a quick solution, and that's just to have an initial animation. Yeah, maybe it's just a timing with everything. It's not perfect. So what we can do instead is in our animation, we'll say start idle. And for every frame, we set it to visible. And then from this, we could also... Yeah, we could still say seek. We don't need this to do this. We're going to say stepify. Yeah, and instead of saying play idle, we'll play start idle. We don't have to set iris to visible. There we go. So why doesn't our screen flash? I don't think we fixed that bug. That's slightly concerning. Let me see.
Hello there.
You know what I think we did? Because we're spawning the rooms on top of each other before we queue free them or remove them from the tree, the flashing doesn't happen anymore. How's it going, Shady? Shady, are you usually here in the morning? Yeah, you are. Or maybe, I don't know. Like I always see you in my afternoon streams. How's it going? Not bad. How about you? We just rewrote the eyeball, so that it could potentially have more mechanics. Like originally, you know, we had the laser eyeball enemies. So I added states to this new enemy, or to this current eyeball, and now if we want, we can turn these into the laser enemies, and it's all a part of the same script or same class. We'll see what I want to do next. So I do want to add movement now, and this could all be a part of the same script actually, unless I want to create. I don't know, what do we want to do with this? Should I put it all in the same script, or we should make a new enemy? We'll call it eyeball enemy version 2. Type eyeball. States are equal to move. Can you add states to an enum? I guess we can just recreate this. Recreate the states. Funk, just hit. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. Can't you put anything? I don't know. Green chair. How's it going, Ken? Yeah, let's try it. Let's make a new scene here. Or I guess we'll duplicate it. Or, I have a better idea. Let's get rid of this moving. So if I say extends eyeball node, what? Oh, whoops. It's the same script here. Deploy to prod. Good luck. Yep. So let me see something. Can we add to our states here?
By the other, have them.
Doesn't seem like it. So maybe we should put it all under the same script. And just make it the ultimate eyeball enemy. Unless we use something else other than enum. Maybe we could theoretically create more states. But I don't know if I want to spend this much time making a like super sophisticated enemy. Thank you, everybody. Hashtag blessed. So we don't use movement path in the first one. We also don't use move. That's the only thing that's like slightly annoying here. You can't update an enum, right? I keep checking this. Alright. I guess we could keep it like this. We could have states that we don't really use. And get rid of this. You get rid of both of these. No, it doesn't. Alright, let's introduce this new eyeball moving enemy. What we're going to do is in rebirth, so let's say we have set it to 2. So our first position is 0, 0. Our next position is 100. Or let's do 8 times 10. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to create a new function called move towards point. So we'll call a function called set target point first. Okay. We can get rid of this. We can get rid of this. We can get rid of this. This. I think we can get rid of all of this. Enter state and while in state, I think, are the ones that we're gonna still keep. The ready function, we can also get rid of for now. Kate Coys, how's it going? Might leave the ready function for now. So set target point is target position is equal to movement path of input index. We might want to lerp this. Thank you for the follow. Let me see, does this still work the same way with everything? Let's go into that room. So on the end of Rebirth, let me see. What does our Rebirth animation look like? It goes into the full animation. We might want to change that. We might actually want to change what animation plays while we're in the Rebirth state, but for now we'll leave it the way it is. What we're gonna say is I'm not going to say can activate right away, because can activate is what changes us into the idle state. What we're going to say is, one, we'll check if, we can just say if current position on movement path is greater than or equal to the movement path dot size. Movement path dot size. -1. And we also might want to do something with resetting the position, like setting this back to 0, and actually maybe even animating the player towards. We'll see. For now, we'll say can activate is true. Else, we're going to say set target point. Of this. We also want to make sure that we're adding to it. Maybe we should put this in its own function. Right now it's gonna get a little crazy. We'll leave it like this for now. Plus equals 1. Set target point, current position on a movement path. Set target point, current position on movement path. So we set our position. Reach target is set to true. I guess also we want to make sure that reach target. Where do we print reach target? Reach target is set to false. So then while in state, we also want to say for the rebirth state, run move towards target of target position. Doesn't seem like we need this reached target variable if we have can activate. Let's see. Just see something. So why didn't this work? Why is our animation also not playing? Must be like teleporting or something. Yeah, we are teleporting. We need to grab our initial position. Moving towards target 0, 0. What? Whoa. Okay. What the hell? Oh. It doesn't explain. Doesn't really explain what's going on here. Try this again. Initial position is equal to global position. Why is it doing that? Yeah. Global position is somehow being set to 0? Is our player somehow... Is our animation player resetting the global position? Death. No. Before we go into the birth state, set target point. We play Rebirth. Global position on enter rebirth is 1680 negative 2744. 1680. -1680 -2744. enter rebirth. Initial position. Our initial position is 1680, negative 270, 2744. What's this song? This is the speedrunning song. We're finally landing. It's on the bottom right, by the way. Was it showing? Oh, it was because I was maybe here. Yeah, it's on the bottom right now. Global position on enter, 1680. Target position is 1760. Somehow our global is back to being on the left and going downwards somehow. Because in our physics process, maybe move towards target, enter state. Wait a second. Yes, I figured it out. Keep forgetting we have to do this. Oh wait, what? God damn it. What the hell? Target position is equal to initial position plus movement path. Global position is equal to lerp global position to input position. Our target position is it possible our target position is set to 0? See something. No. Wait a second. Wait a minute. What the? Sort of burned out for a while now, but your game inspired me. Hell yeah. I'm glad to inspire you. Should do a Memori clone. I really want to keep doing game jams. It's just hard to do both, managing game jams and what the hell? I think we're really close. It's just I don't feel tired. I just feel like I don't want to do it. I think I should just try rewriting it from scratch. I think I'm caught somewhere and I don't know where. Wooly Signer, thank you. There we go. Oh, what the hell? These are part of the same class, what the hell? Oh, whoops. Yeah. Try this. Yeah, it's all messed up. If I do this though, I have to rewrite how the initial eyeball is coded. Theoretically, yes, but that would be a different type of eyeball. This one is going to follow a specific path. But I think I have to redo all the animations if we want this to work. Use your first call deferred. Nice. Dude, my arm is killing me. The error set, so yeah, that's usually what happens. Oh, well. I think I've been getting used to it, like, exactly when you're supposed to use call deferred, but yeah. Kill the arm. Kill or be killed. I'm trying to think. You might be, but that's okay. It's okay to overcomplicate things at the beginning. think I'm gonna try to... Shit. I feel like I have to rewrite the old the eyeball again. Or we might just make a separate node. Save myself some time. Because once we make this, I feel like we could just revert it back to its simple version. If there's no path to follow, it'll just play the rebirth animation. Put it in the template and reparent it into the herp box when it's ready. But I want the herp box to be variable in size. Shit, I don't know. I think I just need to I mean, it has potential, but we just have to redo all of our animations. Because right now... Let me see. Oh, wait, what the hell? What just happened? What is this? What did I do? What just happened? What did I change? Oh, we were messing with the animation here. Oh, shit. Let me Control Z. Is it depth? Alright, we'll leave it like this for now. Obviously, it's nowhere near where it needs to be. But we'll fix that later. For now, let's call it there.
Vector 2.
Yeah, we could go for Octa. Alright. Octa's an aspiring game dev. He is a Unity user, but we can forgive him for that. If anybody's interested in wishlisting Memori, greatly appreciated, but not necessary. Oh, we just started too. What the hell? Alrighty, people. Peace.